Oh, hi there. It's Wednesday, and we have another WSL Division A match ready to watch, and it is between Germany and France. From the German side, we have a young, strong player, Melkor 256. And on the other side, we have Morius, who I actually do not know much about, but I looked up this morning and I see he's a 6 Dan player, so pretty good, I'll say. And maybe, if things work out, we'll have that match. We'll be able to watch it, and I'm looking forward to it. Nothing else really going on for me today. Just going to watch. I don't expect I'll play. Who knows? I don't think the stream will be all that long. It'll probably be about the time it takes to watch the match and maybe chat about it. Or if we get some other topic, maybe it can continue. But I do have some things to do later on today, and you could always get head starts on things. So that's it. And let's see if I've got my Shogi Dad mug here. Shop.shogidad.com. Drinking some Itoen matcha green tea. And that's it. Let's see. Is Melkor on? He is not. Is Morius on? He is not. So neither player is logged in. We are 10 minutes away from the game. Let me just double check that. Hopefully I haven't made a mistake. This is the World Shogi League, 1900 UTC, which is 7 ahead of me. So 19 minus 7 is 12. And that is coming up in 10 minutes. So if I'm doing my math correctly, and I think I am, we have it coming in about 10 minutes. So before we look over there, might as well look at the standings here. Division A. Hey, Time03, nice to see you. Division A. We have United States in the lead, Singapore 1 in there, Brazil 1. These are just huge teams. France, who has won in the past 1 or 2 years, I think recently. Actually, I don't know if it's France 2. Okay, so this is France 2, which has Morius on the team, and they are currently in 4th place, tied for third place. They're tied for 3rd place. I'll say they're not 4th place. They're tied for 3rd place. And Germany, they are tied with Germany. So they are tied with Germany, and who has the first game of this round. This is round 4, 4th month of WSL. So France is up 1. France needs one more win in order to win this month. Germany needs to win the remaining 2, and regardless of winning the round, each point does count. So even if you're down 0-2, it still matters to get a win. Hey, Killer Ducky, will I set my Shogi War setting to even instead of stronger? Why do you ask? Why do you ask? I'm curious. Did something change? Because I've been setting it stronger. I've been setting it to the strongest lately. Hey, VMD Ayaka. Oh, okay. I see. I'd be lying if I didn't say I thought about that a little bit. I would be lying if I said because I listened to the video. I listened to the video while I was on the walk, and I have it ready. I'll paste it in. I'll paste it into chat here. I'll paste it into chat because I thought it was a great video, and it's things I have been saying on this. It's things that I have been saying on this channel, but I don't have the credibility of any of those guys. Hey, Tulip. I don't have the credibility of those guys, so I don't talk about it much. But I do feel I'm comfortable with saying this, especially because it's a shot at myself as well. It's a shot at myself. But I do feel that the desire to play up or to play stronger players only, or like, and I find this to be a real big thing in shogi players, more than my limited experience in chess and more than my experience in Go. But my experience in Go is 20 years ago, so this might also be a temporal thing. But shogi players in particular, they're always talking about the value of playing stronger players. And, you know, if everyone plays stronger players, the stronger players wouldn't be playing. No one would have any games. I do think it is a sign. It's a sign of a loser mindset. I think it is a weak mindset that leads not 100%, but it's a weak and sort of loser mindset that leads people often to play that way, to only be playing people above them. And I'm like I said, I'm as guilty as of anyone for that, because I feel it too, where in some way, you know, it's very easy to tell yourself a narrative that you're looking to improve, so you're playing stronger players, you know. But really, I think what a lot of people are doing are lying to themselves and basically giving themselves a way out. In a way, they're afraid of losing, or, you know, they don't want to lose, so they play a stronger player where they're expected to lose. So if they lose, it's like, oh, well, I'm playing up. You know, I'm playing stronger players, so of course I'm going to lose. I'm not expected to win. And so I think playing stronger players is something that in the shogi community, in the English-speaking shogi community, at least the vocal English language shogi community, as represented by the few times I have heard people discuss this on Shogi Harbor and elsewhere, they promote this idea, but I think it's a loser mindset, and I don't think it's a growth mindset. But I definitely think it's a weakness. It's a weakness that I try. It's a weakness that I try myself to avoid unsuccessfully. But unlike chess, not unlike chess, but I've been a little bit outspoken, I guess, in my pod in on this show, of saying that I think shogi is more volatile than chess. I think shogi is a very, very volatile game, and on top of that, it's a long game. So not only is it volatile, but if you're playing online or elsewhere, but especially online, the game lasts. I think the game lasts a little too long for an online game. So you invest yourself into this game where there's a good chance, no matter how well you play, you'll make one mistake and you might just throw. So the motivation to play lower players, I think, diminishes as well. And so it's very volatile. I think it's a very volatile, random, if you will, game that demands a lot of focus, and it demands a lot of attention. And for those reasons, it's often easier not to play, or as desirable to play, a lower ranked player, because there's nothing to win. You like, sometimes I know a lot of people, myself included, you know, not that I'm like this big celebrity or something like that, but people have known me from these streams, but like, it feels like often there's very little to gain by winning, but your opponents really want to beat you. Anyway, I see Tulip put a message out here, so I'm going to read that. For reference, you're a big fan of playing stronger players a lot, although obviously not exclusively. you do think that the reason you're choosing to do so matter. The reason does matter. The reason does matter, but I think part of what they say, and I think part of what I say, is that regardless of what you're telling yourself your reasons are, I think unless you are incredibly honest with yourself and introspective, those reasons are going to include the fear of losing. They are going to include the fear of losing rating. You lose more rating by losing to a worse player. Sometimes you don't lose any rating by losing to a strong player. And like I've talked about that with those San Francisco Shogi Club meetings that I do every month or so. I stream most of them. I don't think I've streamed the past two, but as the lower rated player in most of those games, I enjoy playing them. I love playing them. It's a rating free roll, so I have no pressure on me. I have no pressure, whatever pressure means for a shogi player. I have no pressure on me to win against those guys. And as a result, knowing how I feel when I'm playing a lower ranked player, I don't love winning against those guys online as much. Not that I've done it often, but I don't enjoy it because I don't want people to not want to play me, I guess, in some way. So like, I don't know. It's complicated feelings. It's really complicated feelings because in any game there is going to be a player that's better, whether it's small amount or a large amount. There's always going to be a better player and there's always going to be a weaker player. And the same thing happens at the club where, every month or every week I play a stronger player. And we've been doing it for 3.5 years. And it still bothers me, air quotes, bothers me, because he doesn't get a chance to play a stronger player. He's always playing where he's expected to win. I'm always playing where I'm expected to lose. So if someone was going to put pressure on themselves, it's not going to be me. The pressure I put on myself, and I find myself doing this more often now when I'm playing him, it's almost like a reverse where I'm pressuring myself so hard to play well against him so that his games are enjoyable that I might be putting more pressure on myself now. I may be putting more pressure on myself to win a game that I shouldn't be winning. And it hasn't quite added up on my mental drain or whatever, but it's there. There's an account, Eric Rosen, playing on Lee Shogi now? Wait, what? So this WSL game is not here. Is Eric Rosen streaming? Current games. Eric Rosen. I'm going into his remember, since April 9, 2022, he's played one shogi game. Is he streaming? I'm going to go to Twitch on my other side. This would be this is what any shogi streamer dreams of, is getting in on that chess boom, getting in on those chess players. Where's Eric Rosen? I am Rosen. He is not live. He is not live. He's not live. He's playing opposing rook. He's playing opposing rook, which is making me think this isn't a chess player. He's also playing really slowly. I don't think this is him. But this time control is so goofy. It's possible it could be something a chess player would set. Anyway, Still waiting for these guys. The WSL match is 3 minutes late. Is anyone up? But anyway, yeah, that discussion, it had me thinking about Shogi Wars, where I have it set to I have it set to the strongest rating. But it's sort of weird that my mindset on, okay, if the game is being offered, my mindset on Shogi Wars is almost somehow reverse, where I'm more afraid to play up on Shogi Wars. I think streaming has something to do with it, because I don't want to just be losing. Okay, the game has started. I don't want to just be losing on Shogi Wars when I'm streaming. Hey, Koshiro, Mr. Rosen has left chess to become a Shogi pro since he didn't get a GM title. Boy, I wish. I wish. So again, this is a 6-dan out of France. I don't know anything about him. I don't know who he is. I mean, obviously, he's 6-dan, so he's going to play static rook. The Tulip says, well, obviously, there's always a chance you're deluding yourself. Unfalsifiable in this case. I do believe I'm quite happy with losing games. If anything, I think my self-sabotage habit is actually your tendency to play more lower-rated opponents, because it requires less investment and effort. So purposefully getting more opportunities to play stronger opponents helps offset this balance. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah. You've played him before, quite a solid player. In person or online? Online, okay. Tulip with the appropriate OMG. Yeah, we've got the strong young German and the strong Frenchman. I don't know if it's old, young, anything. I don't know anything. I just know that I was surprised to see a 6-dan, an 81 Dojo 6-dan in France that is not Telmarch. I don't think Telmarch is even 6-dan. We're all young at heart. Well, speak for yourself. I think I'm getting to the point where I'm not even young at heart anymore. I'm just By the way, it's really bugging me. So if I already greeted you, Emperor Rex, if I already greeted you today, I'm gonna do it again. Good day to you. Good to see you. I'm sorry, my brain is not working properly. Oh boy, what is this? Wait a minute. Wait. A 6-dan playing static rook or playing Furibisha. What's going on? Something's wrong. He must be trolling. This is a mental game. This is a mental game against Melkor. Did I just miss it earlier? Was he always obviously going to be opposing Rook? I wasn't paying enough attention. Also, I think I saw his name and I think I thought he was Gote. But anyway. Yeah. That Chess Dojo podcast episode I found to be very interesting. It's a great topic. It feels like evergreen topic. Like it's something people could talk around for hours. And the funny part, one of the funny parts at the very end of that podcast, they somehow got into draw etiquette. What I love any etiquette talk. They started talking about the etiquette of lower rated players offering draws. So if you like that kind of discussion, definitely wait around on that episode until the end. Yeah, they touch the playing up, playing down argument, and then they sort of talk on related subjects in the middle, And yeah, I thought it was really interesting, and I do think it's even more appropriate for shogi because it's one of those unwritten rules that people that it's one of those rules that people don't seem to criticize or question in the English language shogi world as far as I've seen. And it's the question of, oh, it's always great to play stronger players, and I think that's a loser mindset. So it's great to hear a chess grandmaster and a couple chess international masters, all of whom are chess teachers, sort of, I'll air quotes, agreeing with me. Koshiro used fourth file against Melkor in a match last year. I mean, you can play anything, but is playing fourth file rook against Melkor, is that a mental decision? Is that, speaking of the mental game, is that a mental, like, are you trying to put him off guard? It seems to me that he has a mental block against Murata system. So Murata system, I think, would be the mental damage opening these days to use against him. Okay, so you did it to throw him off. Interesting. Tulip, you say, your lukewarm take is it's so important to play a wide range of players. It just so happens that playing stronger opponents is less likely to happen without intending to do so. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Super Gobiak, even gods bleed. It is true. It is true. Yeah, I have so many thoughts on that topic. It's great. It's just that I don't feel that I come from a position of enough legitimacy and experience to really chime in like those guys did. But I do know that it is more than just a mindset in a way thing. It's all mindset, but it's there's the competitive aspect, but there is also some of the other stuff where well, I guess it's all the same. It's competitive. What makes a GM qualified to talk about playing up? Hey, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. If anything, he should just shut up and listen to us. One of them, I don't think it was Grandmaster Cry. I think it was I am Kostya Kavutsky, where he said that one of his students asked about this. Comes up in the second half of the podcast, whereas one of his students asks if he should play up, and it gets into a complex. It gets to be a little complex, I think, in chess. Not as much as it does in shogi here, but it does in chess, where Melkor are going to try some Anaguma, where so many people start wanting to play up, possibly for these weak mental reasons, that now all of a sudden, if you don't play up, you're actually playing down. So if you've got like an under 1800 bracket and an under 2000 bracket, and the under 2000 bracket is full of 1800s, and the other 1800 bracket, the under 1800 bracket is just full of 15 and 1600 level players. Well, now if you're 1700 and you play in the 1800 under 1800 event, you're effectively playing what used to be the under 1600. So it's a tough once everyone is playing, once the meta changes for some of this stuff, what do you do? I think what they came down, where they came down on it is just play your bracket, win it. So I didn't want to bring up fighting games, so I'm glad you did. I feel like sometimes I bring up fighting games too often, but this is something that comes up in fighting games also, where people are always saying, "Well, you only improve by playing stronger players." I've never believed that, especially in some games. But anyway, Tulip, you say a very common issue in fighting games you've played is seeing players sitting just outside the top players category who find climbing that last distance very hard due to underperforming against weaker players. I think this is the same in chess and shogi. And I'll just say in shogi. I don't know enough about chess. So in such situations, playing down equal has historically been the best solution to fixing all the small holes they have in their skill sets that are holding them back. And the stronger players don't try to test as much. Yes. 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 I think that's what holds me back rating-wise, especially on Shogi Wars, is that I simply lose too often to lower-rated players. In other situations, you say playing up is an incredibly great way of getting into the flow and learning missing knowledges. Yeah, I agree. So we go, you say that GMs are so far above normal players that most of their advice are not applicable or relevant below the 2200. I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't say most or some or whatever. Like, it seems like they have advice that is good generally, but like a grandmaster will never, as far as I'm concerned, if you are good enough to be a grandmaster, you will never understand the mindset of a hard stuck 1500. You just won't. You will just never understand that. I think. It's something a grandmaster just can't understand. Or, someone who's been stuck at 1200 for 5 years, despite playing every day, for all that time and doing tactics and whatnot. I think a grandmaster simply will not understand what to do. It's a completely different way of looking at the game. Yeah, and even other grandmasters seem to say this, that there is a big difference between grandmasters who can teach and grandmasters who are just good. You need quite a bit of empathy, I'd say, among other things. I'm just going to use the word empathy, even though that may not be the right word. But like as a grandmaster who, became a god when they're a child, and never really struggled at these lower levels, unless they do a lot of work trying to understand reasoning behind things, they're just not going to understand. You think coaches have some of the most valuable insight in areas like this? Yeah. I mean, it depends. I think it depends on the coach, but yeah. Super Govek, you say the ability to consistently beat players slightly below you is much harder to achieve than ability to achieve occasional victory over higher rated player. 1000% agree. In my case, like I was talking about those strong players at SF. I win occasionally. I'm probably on a 10% clip. When you combine all the online and offline games that I've played against those San Francisco people, I probably win at a 10% clip, maybe even lower against a couple of the guys. But the last time I played each of those two guys, I've won the games. They were online. So like, for example, one of the players, I first beat him at the US Shogi Championship in 2024. So it was my first big win against like a higher level Dan player, and it was my first win against him. So I won against him once over the board, and now I have won against him once online, and I think I've beaten him once over the board. another time? Maybe not. Maybe not. No, no, no. I think I've won once against him online and once offline. But offline, I'm usually pretty darn close. Actually, I'm usually pretty close. The other guy, who's 4-dan now, like I've won twice offline and twice online now against him. But, you know, he's beaten me a bazillion of the times. It's Shogi is just very volatile. I think. The Killer Ducky is saying you like Melkor, but he is playing Anaguma, so you want to see it destroyed. Yeah, I mean, I want to see it destroyed, but this guy played 4th File Rook, which I want to see destroyed, and I don't even know what. Like, I'm not sure educationally wise. Maybe I will, but I feel like I'm not going to learn much from this game. I just don't see myself doing this. I don't see myself doing the, especially so early, committing to the Yloigh or whatever, however you pronounce it, the gun, Alekine's gun. Like, to me, though, looking at this position, look at how much attack potential Sente has. Meanwhile, Gote has zero attack potential, it feels like, right now. Yeah, I wonder, Killer Ducky, I wonder if this is anti-Anaguma. It sure feels like it. To me, like, it sure feels like anti-Anaguma. He's got this, which is brutal. He's got this ready to come in, which is brutal. And he's got the gun getting ready to break up the edge. This pawn's doing something, you know, potentially. And if not, it's going to serve as a way to get in here. It sure feels bad to me. So I will not tolerate this Anaguma hate, though. Killer Ducky and Super Goviak you guys are Anaguma haters. I love Anaguma. I love it. I enjoy making it when I was playing Nakabisha. I really like Anaguma. Hey Abigail, nice to see you. Been a while. Wait until Ibisha finally gets a pawn in hand. I think that's going to be happening. That is going to be happening. And yeah, it's immovable object versus unstoppable force. But the thing is, we all know that Anaguma is not unstoppable. Well, Killer Ducky, you say it seems so dumb that Sente can line up literally every piece they have and not be easily winning. Well, I guess that's a question. Is this game already a winning game? I'm going to I know I don't want to use the AI while the game is going, but like, what are we thinking the eval is here? This of a quick eval of Suisho 5. Plus 750? Is it more? Like, this might be one of those. My guess is that this is going to be one of those even material games where the engine is going to say like plus 750. So you think it's even? I think it's like plus 750. Lorenzo, hello. Yeah, chat is on fire today. We've already had some great discussions. The whole idea of playing up or playing stronger players and not wanting to play weaker players, I think that's just evergreen stuff. I'm going to just I am going to do this just for my own edification. I'm not going to say what it is. I will say what it is. I will say one thing. I am extremely wrong. I will say I am extremely wrong. I dream Shogi is closer. Woo! I know nothing about Shogi. I've said this before. I am not going to pretend that I know anything about Shogi. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm going to say that the end. No, I'm not going to agree with you guys yet. I am going to say that the engine just hasn't read far enough. This is Suisho 5, which is an older engine, and this is only running at a depth of 15. Again, I'm not going to give the exact eval. Have I ever tried to feed a Kifu into Gemini and have it commentate the game? No. No. A Melomorphox, what do these numbers mean? What do they quantify? I don't know if they actually quantify anything. I am probably the wrong person to ask. So when I see these numbers, I think of them very much like in relative terms, where anything up to around 200 to 300, this 200 to 250 especially is sort of even-ish, is like an even game. So 250 plus or minus 250 is even-ish. I usually think of anything up to 700, from there to like 700 to 800, I think of like you're probably up like a silver or up a knight, not over by any means, but like you're getting to be a noticeable disadvantage. Anything from there to about 1500 seems to be really strong advantage. And I think to where a pro is going to win. And then sort of 1500 plus is you're getting into winning territory. But even that, for someone of my level, it can mean a lot of things. Boy, this got spicy. This got spicy. I am surprised at this. I am surprised at this. I think he has to take the pawn, right? I mean, he has to take the bishop, because otherwise it's going to be bishop takes silver. Well, no, I guess if he takes here, you're not going to take silver. And Melkor is about to get in. And this is not the most stable structure. Coach Rose saying 700 is around a silver advantage. Yeah. So when I know what the engine shows when I'm playing my games, and like Coach Rose says, when you see it like 700, it's usually about a silver. Sometimes a knight, depending on it depends on the position, of course. Lorenzo, you tried it with your loss today, and it just spit this gem. Today, they adjusted their game, put up a brick wall, and played with an elite machine-like 8-5 ACPL over 189 moves to slowly wear you down. Oh my goodness. Anything talking about ACPL, average centupon loss, that's probably not going to be the greatest. Did you win your game? Oh, it was a loss. It was a loss. Morius is up 7 minutes on the clock. 8 minutes, close to 8 minutes on the clock here. If this is WSL, which means 30 minutes main time, 60-second Byoyomi. So time, time shouldn't be a huge factor. But, once we get into Byoyomi, it could become something. The funny thing about the clock is why thinking now. Well, that's the thing is I wonder if he's thinking about the future at this point. Not thinking about this move. The 2024 US champ, I've observed him in OTB games with some very strange clock management where like I think it was a 1540. It was a 1540 or a 1040 game. I think it was 1540. And he just used in the middle game section where there didn't appear to be too much going on. He made a ton. He took this huge think that basically took him into Byoyomi. It was like a 5 or 6 minute think. And I think I've seen him do that like twice. That just took him into Byoyomi. And I'm just thinking like, what's he even thinking about? There's so many, but maybe he was just like reading the game to the end. I don't know. Because in both those cases, I seem to remember him making a move that I expected, which means, it took him if it took me a few, like a minute or two to come up with this move, it took him a split second. So what he was thinking about, I don't know. Oh, GM Zerk, interesting. He did the reverse against you? Really? So he played fast the whole time? Wow. Fascinating. And this didn't, and you won that game. So I'd say it didn't work out so well against, for him that time. Oh, you think he was tired or tilted? Not the usual. Yeah, okay, interesting. Yo, Ducky, you guessed he previously decided the gold retreat was simply impossible, so he did this first. And now thinking about which of the two. Yeah, the self-induced timing management is really interesting. I think it happened this weekend in one of my games. Not that I'm anything, and it's not that it was at the same magnitude, but I seem to remember having like 2.5 minutes on the clock, and it was a tough decision for me. And I looked at the clock and I just decided, well, I'm just going to go to Byoyomi with this one. I'm going to go to Byoyomi with this one, and so I didn't even have to like. I took time management completely out of my mind for that decision. I think that was this weekend when I did that. It was a 10 minutes, 40-second game. So like 2.5 minutes on the clock is not a huge piece, but it's a quarter of the main time. Yeah, like at what point do you decide in a Byoyomi game, well, I might as well use the rest of this clock anyway, since like saving 30 seconds isn't really going to do me much. Since it's likely the next few moves, I'll already know what I'm going to do. Feels like Melkor made a big mistake. This looks good for Sente now. I'm guessing you did this here. So, he has no pawns. Okay, I was going to say I was going to reach my thing. I was going to say I'd expect a pawn, or Tataki here before making this knight. before moving the bishop. But he has no pawns. That's a follow. Uthoge, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So this still to me seems great for Shogi. This does seem great for Shogi. This does seem great for Shogi, but so Abigail, you expected the bishop takes 2 to promote. That's interesting. He still doesn't have a pawn. He still does not have a pawn here. Melkor's got 4 of them. How can this not be great for Melkor though? How can this not be great? Like, this attack is going to come so fast. I mean, there's running squares, but like running with the king is just going to block this attack. How could this not? This is it. We've got, I don't even know if we can call this Anaguma anymore. Whatever the heck this is. I'm overestimating the attack? Really? Really? Wow. Like, once this rook comes in, the Tolkien, I guess it's going to be hard to get this Tolkien over. Not hard, but slow? Yeah, I probably am overestimating this attack. I am super estimating this attack. I'm buying. I'm out there, I'm out there in Wall Street. Buy. So you think the Rook Lance battery looks more scary? Boy, I don't fear that at all right now. So I want to see him win now, because I want to understand where my weakness lies, because this to me looks like nothing at this point. He's going to lose the lance. He's going to get blocked off by a pawn. This knight is coming in, but we will be able to replace any sacrifice with another one. And we're going to be able to replace this bishop sacrifice with the silver on 2-2. Yeah, the knight jump. Hey, Yloigh, great to see you. The knight jump to 2-5. I'm definitely, like we talked about that earlier. It feels like it's just waiting to happen. But even then, we have so much to defend with. It feels like to me. Well, that's a nice move. Hello. That's a nice move. This you cannot. Nothing is defending this silver right now. Nothing is defending this silver. This rook is defending this silver, but nobody's defending the silver on 3-1. I'm liking Sente right now. Did I say I didn't believe in it? I'm liking Sente right now. so, so I loved Sente when when Gote was ahead. I loved Gote when Sente's ahead. I'm going to assume Sente's ahead. Goodness gracious. Why didn't the Lance take this Lance on 1-4? Would the rook have, if we would have redropped the Lance, would the rook have taken the bishop? Just to go over this, if he would have taken, what's the idea? Is it can't be this, right? Abigail, you thought Lance takes, rook takes, Lance 1-3, rook takes 2-4, pawn takes, pawn drop 8-3. Yeah, that looks great. That looks great. Yeah, yeah, because that silver is pinned. And I don't know if the silver would come up. I don't think so. Or maybe it would. Maybe it'd have to. Bishop takes, knight takes, silver drop, silver take, and we're getting rough. Oh, 8-3, not 2-3? Oh. Oh. Yeah, pawn 2-3. Okay, pawn 2-3 would be illegal. Okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So that doesn't feel as great for me. But I guess it ends that attack. Odds of a resign here. What are we putting the odds? What are we putting the odds at a resign here? What are the odds? 0? Is it between 0 and 20? If it was anyone other than Melkor, I wouldn't even ask the question. Okay, okay. Everyone thinks 0. That's good. I hope it's 0. Bishop drop 2-3 at the end of that sequence seems good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. Interesting. Oh, yeah. He just doesn't seem to be enjoying shogi as much these days, which is why I sort of, it popped into my mind. So I'm going to show you're saying Utataki and they drop the lance. If they run, drop the lance on 2-3. Ah. Ah. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. What do you even do? What do you do here? My only moves are 3-2 or silver 3-2 and silver 4-2. Bishop 3-3. Is Bishop 3-3, doesn't it run into, don't we take with the lance then? Well, after we exchange the bishop? Oh, no, because then this silver is no longer pinned. Bishop 3-3 would also have allowed us to get this up to defend against the knight jump. This is a cool game. Yeah, I knew you weren't neutral. I knew you were not neutral, Abigail. I knew. So desu ka. If he goes to 3-3, we jump the knight. If he goes to 5-3, we drop the silver on 4-2. Is that the thinking? You're overly fascinated with moves like gold 4-1 that actually work. Yeah, when I play moves like gold drop 4-1, there's some weird there's something obvious there. Silver drop 3-1 was certainly interesting. That's what I think that's what I expected with silver drop 3-1. The pawn though, I like this even more. Melkor must have read something because it seems awful to give this token. It just seems flat out awful to give that token. James Irk, you know it's objectively strong, but Anaguma looks so miserable whenever you don't do everything exactly right. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why I don't dislike Anaguma now, is because, you know, in my experience of using it, it seems I have so much more respect for the people who play Anaguma well that I just can't hate it anymore, because, you know, people talk about it like it's this win button. But that is not my experience at all. You need to really understand the weaknesses and the strengths, and you need to understand timing, and it's not so simple. The Killer Ducky. Yeah, that's my area of conflict when I'm watching Anaguma games. It's like I see it get destroyed, and then I'm like, okay, what did I learn from this? What I learned was you just make random drops, and all of a sudden Anaguma's dead. And, you know, it's tough to find, you know, it's tough to deal with. It's tough to learn from. I do think the only times I think I've really gotten a lot out of study of Anaguma is when I have played a game and then a stronger player has reviewed it, or there's that video from Age. I don't know if I can recite. I don't know if I can recall the video quickly enough to share it on stream. But there's an Age video on breaking Anaguma, which I found to be incredibly useful. Yeah, your opponent can attack it in a zillion ways, and you have to know all of them. Yeah. So the opponent can attack it in a zillion ways, and one of those ways, at least one of those ways, is on the edge, which itself is a dark, dark art. You know, edge attacks and edge defense in particular are just black magic. And so, you know, combine that with bishop diagonals and attacks from the side, and it's crazy. It's like the Nightorf, except you don't get to attack. Well, with Anaguma, I mean, ideally you do get to attack eventually. You know, I guess that, you know, that's the ideal. Melkor started that attack, but boy, this whatever Morius did, like nothing. There's just nothing has happened. Nothing has happened since this token move, other than Morius going ham on this thing. This silver drop is interesting. This was not what I expected, certainly. I definitely expected the knight. You would spend every second trying to justify playing Lance drop 1-5. Lance drop 1-5? Wait, what? Oh, as Gote. As Gote. Okay, as Gote. I'm like, wait, what? I was not expecting this because in my mind, in these crazy positions, I see strong players respond to attacks by attacking. So this is the reason I did not expect this. Maybe he just didn't see any reasonable attacks. You know, Lance drop 1-5 certainly I think would be considered reasonable. But I do not see strong players making moves like Bishop 5-1. But Melkor is stronger than I will ever in my entire life be. So it's, you know, my shogi life is just constant being wrong about things. Does he have any time to take this knight? Does Gote have any time to take this knight?
40秒 50秒
If it were Sentei's move, what would he do? Would he drop a pawn here on 4-2? Ooh. He protect, but he also attack. Or he attack, but he also protect. Ooh. In the anime version of this game, this is where Melkor sits up and like snaps his shirt. And then just, you know, sits up upright. You know, kore wa Melkor no shogi. Or something stupid. Well, that's the question, Abigail. Are you introducing here a move? Are you prompting a move that Gote wants to make anyway? Which might be Knight Trump 4-5. Oh, don't. Okay. My move. I'm just going to point this out. Pawn drop 4-2 was my move. Please don't be the losing move. Please don't be the losing move.
30秒
James Dirk, you're saying you would play Lance Drop 1-5 even if you somehow knew the engine value was worse because you can't imagine ever winning that position now. Yeah. That position with the bishop on 5-1. But I do like this 5-5 bishop drop.
1 2 3 4
Maybe your comparison was that Najdorf and Anaguma are both 10-10 soundness, but face many different attacks. A King's Indian defense is complex like Anaguma, but not as sound. I mean, now we're talking. Now we're talking openings that I like. King's Indian defense is something in my most minuscule chess life is what I play. Because the bishop is feeding kettled like shogi. That's why I play it. Boy, that's guts. Boy, that's guts. What are we doing here? Can we drop the gold? Can we drop? Is there any gold? Takes. King takes. Gold drop? No. Okay. All right. He thinks he has time. He thinks he has time. He thinks he has time. Oh, I was expecting rook. I thought maybe his idea is something like something like this. I thought that's what we were going to be looking at. I thought his reasoning. I speculated in my mind that his reasoning for taking 4-2 with the bishop was to get the rook there. Obviously it could have been blocked by a gold drop, but like that would have committed a gold a little bit here. Oh, you're saying the KID is a magnificent opening. Wish it weren't so tough to play at a high level. Yeah, that's not one of the problems I will ever have. Is playing at a high level. It's really fun though. I at my bad level when I was learning it, playing it with some chessable-ish courses, I really had fun with it. Yeah, my opening repertoire at the end when I started streaming shogi, my wow. When I started streaming shogi 2.5, 3 years ago, whenever that was, that's when my chess, the little bit of chess, like going to little local clubs, that's when that ended. But I was playing King's Indian Attack as white, and King's Indian Defense against d4, and Scandi against e4.
50秒 1 2 3 4
I don't quite see. I'm not seeing this one yet. So interesting. I was sort of expecting a silver drop, but Silver drop 1-4 looked interesting. Lance takes, rook takes, or silver takes. Lance takes, rook takes, pawn drop 1-3. Oh, a lot of interesting moves.
30秒 40秒
These are the pawn drop 8-3 in this situation is the kind of move that I see and I wonder, like, am I ever even remotely going to be good at this game? Like, clearly he sees something. Clearly he sees something. Like, takes, promotes, gold drop. I don't know. Or gold drop here. He takes gold drop to win this bishop. I don't think so. King takes, bishop takes 3-2. Is Sumero? Is it? Yeah, it is. Sure, it is. Sure. Sure. Yeah. But then why the pawn drop here? Like, I don't quite understand the pawn drop here in conjunction with this move. Oh yeah, that was unless Melkor has mate, and I don't think he does. So what is it? Runs, takes, silver, takes, takes, drop the lance. I guess if he drops the silver, he could just take this silver, right? No, this would takes
30秒
takes take the lance, then take the lance, promote the silver drop. Oops.
50秒 1、2、3、4、5、
Yeah, so if we take, we get the silver, and then take. Hmm. Hmm. Is it lance? No. So if he drops a lance, what do we do? Jump the knight?
$30秒
No.
40秒
Gold takes, king takes, silver 2-3 promote.
50秒
Wait, on what portion? Hey, Foradune. Oh, that was it? With the pawn there? Do we have time? Do we have time to go rook 2-4? Do we have time? Do we have time? If we go rook 2-4, yeah, rook 2-4 is threat mate, of course, but is it giving up mate? Does Melkor have any way to mate? Because it opens this ownership of this diagonal. So like silver drop. Like if we go 2-4, is silver drop to what I'm asking, I guess, is if rook 2-4 is silver 2-8, is silver drop 2-8 mate? Gold drop is gold drop 2-8 mate? I think silver drop would not be mate because after we take, the king will be able to run this way. We could drop a gold or whatever, get the golds over here. All right, so if he takes, yeah, that takes the mate out of it. The mate of, I guess, the threat mate. Wait, where's the mate? Okay, so takes. I see it. This bishop is not. This bishop does not promote. Bishop, silver, promote. Bishop takes 2-2. Silver 2-3. Promote. King 1-1, and then horse takes or silver takes. Okay, I see it. All right, Abigail saw it. Yeah, I'm slow. As we showed in the my mate battles yesterday, definitely I'm slow. Uh, interesting. GG to both. GG to both. I don't see Monoguma win all that often. I wonder, is it is it because the is it because often people play Onaguma when they're not Onaguma players? Or like I sometimes wonder if people play Onaguma because they feel like they should play Onaguma against fourth file. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know if I have a clear thought process on that. Oh no. Oh no. The French chants are coming in from Abigail. The French animated chants are coming into the chat. Yep, this is what James Dirk is more effectively saying. What my mind is thinking is that people want to play the objectively strongest lines, but you think it's super impractical. Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh, we've got shots over from YouTube. We've got shots over in YouTube. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not sure if is YouTube chat lost? No, YouTube chat is still working, and there it goes. Oh boy. Oh boy. So what is this French chat? What is this French? Oh, from Blitzstream. From Blitzstream, French chess player. Is he still streaming these days? He must be if you've got the emotes. He streams a lot. So you wonder why not Lance 1-5, Silver takes 2-4, um, Lance takes 1-8 promote. I'm guessing the bishop move, the bishop move instead of the bishop. Where was that? Oh, am I in their variation? I mean, obviously, I'm not impacting them. So, like right here, if we got Lance, Silver takes 2-4. Uh, well, maybe this is just mate. Oh no, it's not. It's not just mate. The rook is still defending. Bishop 4 drop 4-4 instead of 3-3. Oh, let's look at that. Ah, yeah. Do we just king through 1, bishop 4-3 promote, or wait, bishop 4-3 or 3 wait, 5-3. Oh, so that maintains the with check here. Yeah. And now we're... Mm, 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 mm. This guy is hanging. This guy is hanging. Now we... Yeah, so you effectively... My line of I got here, this bishop was unpromoted. Your line, we got here, but now the bishop is a horse. That's a real nice in between, a real nice in between set, like an in between variation. Hey, sharp left turn, nice to see you. Uh-oh, wait, Re-Wrath, welcome to the channel. He's got the comments. He's on Lorenzo. He's rook drop 2-9. King, you thought king 4-8. Rook takes 4-9. King takes. Looks scary. I mean, it sure does look scary. It does look scary. It does look scary. But he's going to be able to, I guess... Would you... Oh, you can't drop a pawn here. Sorry. I don't think we can drop a gold, can we? I don't think we can drop a gold. If we drop a gold, can... We can't run because a gold drop here would be mate. Takes, takes. So we have to take. That's it. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Well, horse could take, but I think this works too. Because even if the bishop takes, we have mate. It would have been a valiant effort. Maybe he calculated this already, which is why he didn't. So is Morius? Did Morius play at the European Shogi Championship? Does anyone know? I'm not sure if this is the first time I've actually seen him play. That was a great game. You feel the big question mark was pawn 8-7 promote. Oh, interesting. Let's... Okay. Yeah, when the pawn... So the pawn was dropped. So would you have simply gone to the side here or pulled back? Pulled back maybe? The problem well, we can't go to the side because the knight. If we go up, the silver takes this pawn. Is that enough? Maybe that's not enough to make up for this. So maybe it would be if gold goes back, pawn takes. Or maybe even, no, not the bishop. Pawn takes. Ooh. I'll use some D miles. I'm going to use some D miles. See what the engine says about this move. 8-7 pawn at low depth. Depth 17. Depth 17. Suishos 5 says pawn 8-7 promote is minus 831. Minus 831. Wow. So, yeah, it's pawn takes, 4-3 pawn, 7-7. Okay, so taking the knight and allowing him to take this gold. Interesting. So the engine line is and then silver take. Oh, well, of course it's silver takes. Yeah. There's not two silvers there. Silver takes. Knight jump. 5-5 bishop. Interesting. And then 2-5 knight. This is where that line ends. And it's calling this minus 831. Huh. Four 8 pawn and 4-6 pawn. Were the only two, the second and third where it's even but slight advantage to Gote. So 4-2 pawn and 4-8 pawn. Huh. Very interesting. Wow. Wow. Yes, well, I guess the difference is when you take the bishop, you've got a token and you've got a token on the board. Well, no, you don't have a token because the knight takes it. So you get a bishop. You get a bishop. You give up 2 golds. Your Anaguma is a bit broken up. You have a bishop eyeing this knight. You have a path in for your rook. Yeah. So that is the line. Yeah, there's I didn't double eval after the pawn to take this. But yeah, the main line was pawn takes, promotes, token takes bishop, pawn takes gold, silver takes, knight takes, bishop drop, knight jump. Greg, hello. Is there a reason not to use the 81 Dojo arrows? Yes. They are not as flexible. And they show on the board of the other people who are spectating, which I don't want to bother people. Like during the middle of a game, especially, I don't like to draw those arrows because other people will see them. Like, if I'm communicating to the other people that I'm streaming with, that I'm watching with, yeah, I'll do that. But like when I'm streaming and I'm just making lots of arrows, it's I'd be drawing a lot of arrows. Also, I think these are generally easier to see. But yeah. So anyway, all right. That is the game there. You've just received a bunch of past embarrassment. Oh, you didn't realize that the other players see it. So yeah, when you're spectating a game, you'll probably know, if you spectate enough, you're going to see people making arrows. It'll show the arrow, and then it'll show the person's username sort of at the base of that arrow. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's at the base. And then you can clear it. Let me expand my layout here. You can clear it by clicking clear arrows. But like when someone is spectating and they're just drawing arrows all over the place, it can get a little annoying. You can turn that off. You can say communication, do not, I turned off accept arrows from others. You cannot say do not send arrows to others, but you can say don't accept arrows from others. And it won't show because I was streaming and some people just come on and make bogus arrows all over the place and it gets annoying, so I just turned that off. How is Sume Battle going for me? You're horrible? I mean I'm horrible. So you can't call yourself horrible when I exist. My ratings are not my rating is not so I'm not solidified yet with my rating. But this month I'm 1.2. So I played a little bit. I streamed yesterday and I played a little bit last night. I've been playing mostly though with the strong, and I didn't even realize it, with the strongest setting of Shogi Wars players. So I'm playing strong players. I'm doing okay. But I think as I get closer to the point where my rating is going to solidify, I'll probably turn the level down a bit just so that I can get higher. I could game it a bit. Koshiro streamed it last night, and boy, he is very good, and other people are very good at it. The feature itself, I think, is a little buggy. Analysis of it is really buggy. And which is kind of annoying. Let me switch my scene here. The analysis of it is kind of boring or broken. And NinWorld yesterday, he posted it to the Discord. A position that simply was not mate. So they gave him, so he and his opponent got stuck on a position that simply was not mate. Koshiro also, in one of his games, he had a 2+ minute wait. He and his opponent both waited 2 minutes on a single mate. It's possible it just didn't exist. Hey, Melkor, good game, good game. So more time for Shogi from now on for you. So might be here from time to time. Oh, awesome, awesome. So you made Melkor. You made Onaguma. Are you usually playing that, or like what was? I'm curious what your motivation for playing Onaguma is. Like, is it just because you think it's you know it's objectively stronger against fourth file? Adrian, you say it seems totally random what Sume you get when. So some are insanely easy and others feel hard. It's all random. So I have noticed that, I've played 20 of these, 30 of these. No, not 30. I played 31. I played 31 of these games. To me, it seems like the difficulty is in batches. So I'll have an easy match or a difficult match where like not and in between, but like it seems to me like the problems of a single match, like this problem, if I'm playing at one, it seems like this problem set starts lower or this problem set starts higher, and it seems to correspond to the players that I'm getting. So for example, I had the highest skill, I had fairly strong or whatever it said on Shogi Wars. So when I would get matched up against like a 3 or 4 Dan, those problems were hard. But once I realized that and I turned it, say, into whoever, and I get a lower rated player, those problems were much easier. So some of those, like I have won a game by getting 10 problems, by finishing the problem set, which shows how easy those must have been. If I can get 10 in 3 minutes, pretty easy. But to me, it seems like it's gated by your opponent's strength. Oh, so your motivation for Onaguma is winning. Yeah, you're most familiar and most comfy with Onaguma. Oh, you are familiar with it. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't. So I didn't. There was a I was speculating that you did it just because it's objectively better. That's very interesting. I love Onaguma. So I like to see it. I love it. I in my opening I don't play it anymore, obviously. Let's get out of here. Is anyone else playing? Just to have a game going. Just to have a game going. We've got friends of the channel. Dad of the friend of the channel. EdPod62. Yeah. James Dirk asking about Millennium. I think Koshiro plays Millennium against Fourth File a lot. I think. Not sure. I do when I play Murata System, I make Girl in the Box. I do Girl in the Box against it. Oh, so you don't think they get? So I do feel that they get progressively harder through the round. I think for me anyway, it's just that some of them started so strong that I couldn't even really tell the difference. But like when I was playing lower rated players, the first problem was like sometimes shockingly easy, and it got stronger. But I have, I've only played 31 of these, and so my experience is only that, and I was streaming, so my brain is probably not even processing what was happening properly. I think I was saying, I think it was either on the Discord or on the stream, but it feels to me, or maybe it was during Koshiro's stream that I typed this, but it seems to me that that mate battle has launched in a much rougher state than Sprint or any other Shogi Wars feature. So I'm hoping they fix stuff like this, where it becomes more obviously a progression, and definitely hope they fix the analysis piece, where it just, the arrows literally are overlapping the pieces in hand. Did the engine after you did not take the bishop, after 8-7 promote, pawn promote, and you did not take, you took his token on, I think, 4-3, but you did not take the bishop. Did you get any other big advantage after that? Like, were there any big things you missed after that? Because that was the only point that we looked at, was that it seemed like a big mistake not to take the bishop with the token. But that was Suisho 5 at relatively low depth, 17. Here on 81 Dojo. I think my problem with the Shogi Wars feature is that I'm not enjoying it as much as I thought I would. Like, I love Puzzle Rush, like chess.com or Puzzle Storm and things like that. I just, there's I like Mate Challenge on Shogi Quest. There's something about this Shogi Wars one which I'm not liking so much, and I'm not quite sure why. Okay, at best -1, but some position close to 0. Interesting. Very interesting. What's happening here? Did he play? I don't think he plays Urshin or Ryu. Let's. Well, it's a Murata system, but yeah. Okay, no, he didn't. All right. Oh boy, interesting. So I knee jerk into Wariuchi no Gin so fast. Like, I think sometimes, even if I could take a free piece, I'll still Wariuchi no Gin. One of the more satisfying moves in all of shogi. One of the most, so it's the double, it's like the double hit for me anyway. It's one of the most satisfying moves to make in shogi, and it's one of the most debilitating moves to me for someone to do against me. So like, when I have the chance, it's mental damage. Okay, so you both, Jim Zerk and Adrian Show, you both think Silver Drop 4-1 was much better. So doing it. Yeah. Yeah, because there's nowhere for the silver to go. There's nowhere for the silver to go to back this pawn promotion. It's just kind of locked here now. the Gote doesn't have pawn in hand, but if and when he does, he can just promote, give it up, and then drop it. My arrow turned to light blue again, and I'm not sure why. On yesterday's stream, or the day before, I changed it back to that darker blue. Yeah, that's tough. This horse is defending this pawn, so we can't just shift the rook over. Boy, Gote has a lot of pieces, though. I wonder about that. Like, it's nice that it blocks the rook, but and we get this and we get the silver. But did we want to do that? I suppose. I suppose. Hmm. Can we attack this horse in some way? I don't like now. Because the gold goes back, and there's nowhere for this silver to go again. Hmm. Now that the silver is off of 5-5, we can pull this silver back. I don't think that's fast enough right now. But maybe. Hmm. Yeah, I've made that rook move a number of times. So is there any way Sente could start once he gets this knight in hand? Is there any there are no no quick hits. We still have to defend that gold, I guess, once the bishop promotes. Rook takes 5-5. Silver takes... Rook takes 5-5. Ah, silver takes, knight takes 3-7. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it was his move. It wasn't Gote's move. Ooh. Take the gold. King 8-8. Is it Rook takes King 8-8? Promoted silver takes 6-8? Oh, interesting. Interesting. That doesn't feel great because he doesn't have a diagonal piece. To me, anyway. So I was wondering if maybe we should drop the gold here. I was wondering if maybe we drop the gold here to just to force the horse to force the horse to block the escape path. GG. Nice game. Nice attack. And just waiting for the resign, and there it is. GG. All right. I'm just gonna click on this. This game just started. This high C class. I don't know what this is, so I'm just curious. Using normal pieces without blind mode. What does that mean? This is the ranking league. It's high ranking league C class, season 2, 10+30, a deprecated time control ranked. So I don't, is this one of those 81 dojo ranks? Yeah, this T-Rex. This T-Rex is great. This is amazing. Wait, so what's going on? Bishops are exchanged? Yeah. Bishops are exchanged. Ooh. So we got a silver for that. Now, whoa! Wait, wouldn't a silver drop have just won the horse? A silver drop would have won the horse. right? 2000, is this 2000s Joseki? Is this actually older Joseki? Shusaku has returned from Shusaku's the 2000 Shusaku ghost has returned. He's learning modern Joseki. Honimbo Shusaka. That's my impression of the guy at the gambling club, or the place, the go club where the guy is watching baseball. Shusaku. Honimbo Shusaka. Sharing small university story is perfect. It's not only okay, it is great. It's great. Woof! What is going on? These guys, if they were playing Smash Brothers Melee, we'd say that they're schmoovin'. They are schmoovin'. He's gonna need a different if he's gonna keep playing this quickly and this aggressively. He's gonna have to find another avatar. He's gonna need one of those faster dinosaurs. He's gonna need a faster dinosaur. That certainly ain't Falco. that ain't Falco. Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not the Melee hidden stage. It's Yoshi's, where Falco is good. It's not Final Destination. Man, these guys are moving. Well, he thought. Rook drop 3-2 is Sumero, right? Sugar used to play this Bishop drop 4-5 line a lot. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that earlier. So from the Gote side, it was the Gote side where he dropped 4-5. So your professor did the following trick on you today. After your seminar presentation, he stood up and basically said, he really has to go to a meeting now, and he will give you your grade next week after the next presentation. Oof. 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 Brutal. 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 So I didn't want to drop it on 1-2 because it's his gold. It's his horse. It's his horse. That makes sense. It's his horse. Take. Give the 2. Oh, I see. Wait, or is he going to do this? Wait, what? Honimbo Shusaka. What's going on? Wait, so he could have done this, right? Well, then he just runs. Yeah, and he doesn't have enough pieces. Okay. I'm surprised he didn't take, which would have also been which would have been Hishi, right? GG. Man, these guys are playing fast. This is GM Zerk. This is my question lately when I've been spectating on 81 Dojo. There was someone, I won't mention the name. There was someone, a friend of the channel was playing this morning, and I was spectating, and I'm just watching it thinking, like, why is he playing so fast? He was playing like every move like in 2 seconds. Like it was it was a 1560 game, if I'm not mistaken. I'm like, why so fast? Yeah, maybe, yeah, Melkor with the best speculation there. Look at the yeah, it's the night owls. It's the night owls in Japan. Gote's Silver Drop 8-7 was not Joseki. Silver Drop 6-6 is the main line. Or Silver 6-6. So where's Silver Drop 8-7? Where's Silver Drop 8-7? There's 8-8, 8-7, 8-7 silver. So this here. Wait, this is already Joseki? This far is Joseki? Wow. So the most nuts Joseki I know is the Chokyusen. The only Joseki I know or knew that's sort of crazy like this is Chokyusen. You're saying you've seen Silver Drop 8-7 before. Maybe it's a different variation. So Silver 6-6 is still the main line. Silver 6-6. Wait, Silver Drop 6-6. Oh, interesting. Looks like a Josie where Telmarch would have a 30 moves deep prep leading to mate. So this opening is just you better know these hyper crazy kind of lines. Yeah, exactly, James Zerk. Yeah, this is also the reason I don't want to play Yoku Fudori. But it does remind me of that Chokyusen. Silver Drop 8-7 is done instead of the Knight 3-3. So where's Knight 3-3? During the game, I was surprised that there was not this. I was surprised that this isn't it. Doesn't this just win the horse? Oh! Wow. So this is nuts. This is so yeah. So instead of a Knight 3-3 dropping here, yeah, this is nutso. You're just it's just nonstop. It's nonstop. One-upping the other player. The other player makes a threat, you make a threat. It's just like nonstop one-upsmanship. So just because on Japanese Twitter, I've seen this again. I've seen a tweet again, and we discussed this before when we were talking about Watanabe. We were talking about an amateur who beat Watanabe by memorizing from the beginning, a winning game. I saw someone else in Japanese Twitter say this about basically talking about the ability to memorize a game all the way to a win. What is going on? Is this like what is even what these discussions, like, are they real? Yeah, Abigail, that's what reminded me. Abigail, that's what reminded me. You talking about the Telmarch line. That's what reminded me that I had just seen this again on Japanese Twitter. Someone talking about memorizing a line to the end, to victory. Melkor system. Melkor system. It's not Melkor system. It's Murata system. Murata. I'm going to say Murata system for the win. Murata system is third only to Urashino Ryu and Torizashi in terms of greatness. Hey Taylor, nice to see you. I don't know how much longer we'll be, but yeah, this was good. Oh yeah, that mate battle stream was fun. So hopefully you enjoy. It's kind of crazy. There's some lines I didn't show you saying some lines like that though. One in Migishika and you've gotten it over the board like 3 times. Okay, so it's just to be clear, it relies on the opponent making a catastrophic mistake, right? It's not like this is going to be an even-ish game, but you're going to win this even-ish game after 150 moves. Like someone's making a big mistake. Like I was talking about Chokyusen earlier on the stream, and I've played over the board against Noah in Chokyusen a few times. I think at least 3 times. I feel like at least 3 times. Maybe that includes online, but maybe it's more if we include online. Either way, at some we play despite the fact that this is a line that I've studied. We play up to the point at which I make the wrong move. So we play the Josuke up to the point where I diverge. And then the game ends like in 10 moves. So like if that's it, then I could see it being more reasonable. Like people saying, wait, there's Shogi Dad right here. What about me? Oh yeah, I play Murata system. See, Melkor is using a different version of the word player. Melkor doesn't consider me a player. I'm more of a clown than I am a player. I think in Melkor's shogi perspective, his shogi worldview. Wait, who's the other? Wait, who? When you say he has other students, who is he? Is it Koshiro? You're saying Koshiro has other students? Koshiro definitely has another student, but I didn't think he played Murata system. There was a Koshiro student who was at the recent the past 2 US Shogi championships. But I don't think of him as a Murata system player, but maybe he is. All right, where's I need to put it. Speak of the devil. Got Snowpiercer going on here. If Snowpiercer loses, he'll come on stream and say, "Why are you always streaming when I play badly?" Has anyone ever called Murata system dyslexic Urashino Ryu? I don't know why. It would be a dumb name, but it's sort of it's the flip. It's the flip side. This is just, it's just so sad. It's so sad to see. It's like, when you see a great civilization fall, when you see a great civilization fall due to self-imposed destructions, to self-imposed measures. It's like how I feel when I watch Snowpiercer's games now. And you take a great Urashino Ryu player and you turn him into an Ishida player, and it's like, what's going on? Like, what's... No, I don't always play Urashino Ryu. I also play Torizashi. I also drool all over myself as I'm making dumb jokes. I played Murata System over the board this Sunday in one of my games. I'm a Murata System into Girl in the Box. Taught by Koshiro, of course. I don't know. Basically, these days, I don't know anything except for what Koshiro has told me. Okay, so Koshiro, you call Urashino Ryu's lost cousin. Yeah, that's good. It's related. It's definitely related. I like the Urashino Ryu badge better though on Shogi Wars. The Shogi Wars new Urashino Ryu badge is fantastic. I'll switch it here. Murata System is good, but Urashino Ryu is better. Torizashi is also great. Whoa! New. So they've been upgrading some of their let me make sure this is showing up on stream. They've been upgrading, Shogi Wars has been upgrading some of their just those generic dragon ones. 5th file Vanguard pawn, very cool. Very cool. Urashino Ryu, amazing now. Amazing. So good. It's not as good as the Shogi Dad Urashino Ryu, but it's good. Where's Murata System? Murata System is good. It's okay. It's Murata, so it's not going to be as good as Urashino. There it is. It's good. It's good. Not great. When we're talking about greatness, we're talking about Shogi Dad, the Shogi Dad Urashino Ryu. Decline and fall of the Canadian Urashino Ryu Empire. Yeah, this is true. Hey, Chos, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I've been watching some of your videos again lately. Yeah, GM Zerk, this is a lesson for everybody. And it's the reason I played it's the reason I even gave Urashino Ryu a shot. Is that I played it for myself because I was so frustrated by how it was crushing me all the time as an Akabisha player. So I tried it and had some immediate success with it and loved it. Yeah, that's what Koshiro is saying. Yep. I had success, loved it. It just I really enjoy it. And thousands and thousands of games later, I'm still liking it, I'm still enjoying Urashino Ryu as much as I ever did. Maybe more, honestly. I really enjoy Torizashi. I really enjoy Torizashi. That's the thing, is that's what makes it more difficult for me to switch to Murata System as often, is because I really like these. It's fun, but taking the things that I've learned from Urashino Ryu into another opening, I think is useful. Like bogeying or whatever. Melkor might become a Murata system. Yeah, I don't think Melkor is going to become a Murata system player. I don't think so. Melkor's German, and I'm not as German, but I have German blood, so I feel like I can say these things. I think he's going to demand a little bit more, even though Urashino Ryu, or Murata system in this case, is engine approved. I think he's going to want something that more pros play. I think he's going to want something that is a little more engine approved and something that the pro, like, that's my take. Shogi at some point is going to be considered a broken game. Once humans get to the point where they're closer to engines, Shogi is going to be broken. And I think he wants to pick an opening that is going to be one of those that breaks it. I did not see Hajime's latest opening video. Is he talking about that stuff about the end of Shogi? I am I'm ready. I'm ready with my thumbnails for the end of Shogi. Oh, Demon Killer. Oh boy. Oh, so Hajime's still making the troll videos. I love the openings named after a player. I love, especially if it's named after an amateur. I mean, that's also part of why I love Urashino Ryu, is because an amateur created it. I'm an amateur fanboy. I'm not a pro fanboy. I'm an amateur fanboy. So, Donako, like, I'm loving that stuff. I can't make Donaka work. I can't, in the long run, I can't make it work at this point of my skills. The Kyokugen Hayakuri-gin, a lot of the same attacks as Urashino. Yeah, I want to. I think I need a model. So one of the, and this is again, and I'm not joking. I'm not joking. One of the things also that appeals so much to me about Urashino Ryu is that I have so much material to watch. I have Urashino Ryu channel, which I still to this day watch. And he's playing Urashino Ryu every single game, and often Torizashi, but Urashino Ryu every game. And then Urashino Sensei himself is a YouTuber, and he doesn't play Urashino Ryu as much as Urashino Ryu channel does. But he invented the opening, and he's still streaming and playing. So it's like I've got so much material to learn from, which is like precious in the shogi world because there's so little of it. So like, if I could read Japanese books, I think I'd be more willing to do like a Kyokugen Hayakuri-gin, because I think Sugar has a book on those, right? So like, if I could read Sugar's material, I would be like, I'd be a pig in slop. I'd be reading that stuff all the time. But like, his games, I find him very difficult to learn from. I think he might, Urashino Sensei is like seven dan on Shogi Wars. He's a god. He's a god of shogi. But that said, Sugar is another level where often I simply cannot understand what he's doing. Even if I pause the video and think about it, I cannot understand what he's doing. So he's tougher for me to learn from. Sugar has a lot of videos Yeah, a lot of it, and you have the book. Yeah, so you have the book. I would love, like, if you made some more, I think that'd be amazing. Chose, is everyone? So everyone is. We're talking about openings because this stream we watched a game between one of the players that's in the Twitch chat played a tournament game this morning,
10秒
and we were talking about Murata system, and because it was being suggested to him because he struggles against Murata system. So I think that's how we started talking about openings. Sugar is too godlike in Shogi Wars. He is too,
10秒
for me, and this is not, like, I am not even joking in any way. He is too good for me. Not that anyone is. He is doing things that are too difficult for me to understand. The way he plays is too difficult for me to understand, especially once he's out of the opening. You know, I think there are players like Shikun YouTuber is a 9 dan. He's 9 dan Urashino Ryu streaming, player YouTuber.
10秒
I understand when I'm watching. Understand, not that I could reproduce it, but like when he's making his attacks and he's playing his moves, I generally understand him. Sugar, I just don't understand so many of his moves. That's the problem happens. I think a lot of times also, like Koshiro, your games sometimes. There was a game. Koshiro's been uploading every day videos from the Hayazashi Oshosen in Brazil. The pawn play, when Koshiro is making these pawn moves or strong pawn, like multi-pawn push, like mini sacrifices. It's very difficult for me sometimes to figure out what is going on, especially when there are other threats on the board, and it's tough. It's tough to figure those things out, and Sugar just seems like he's doing that nonstop.
10秒
Just sack and hope.
10秒 1 2
Yeah, that's the thing. It works. If it works 95% of the time, it can't be just like hope. It's not hope shogi. It's working shogi.
10秒
Yeah. This
20秒 1 2
seeing Snowpiercer here, like, I don't know if he's winning or losing. I can't tell, but like seeing that once great Urashino Ryu civilization and turning into Ishida, it's just it's hurtful. Yeah, Night Drop 5-3 seems interesting.
3 4 5
Definitely.
7 8
I like this though. Maybe I like this as well.
10秒
In a way, though, is this potentially allowing for more running room?
4 5 6
So Melkor's saying that you're trying to move away sacking unless you exactly know why you're sacking. This is something that that's something that I do. And I think it hurt, obviously I'm at a completely different level. I'm at a completely much lower level than like I will never be at Melkor's level. So I'm only speaking of my level. But I feel like it holds back my development to a certain extent is because I'm always looking to be able to calculate the value as if I can calculate value anyway. But like, when I'm trying to sacrifice, I think I'm a little bit too concrete in my sacrifices. Because I just don't have a sense of just overall, especially in the brain, like the relative strength of the board. And so to a fault, I think I'm calculating or trying to calculate sacrifices. Yeah. I need to get to somewhere that's sort of in between YOLO and in between YOLO and on YOLO on one end and calculation on the other.
10秒
But the thing is, Shogi does reward YOLO to a certain extent. And like some of my bigger wins, like that's the thing, is that some of my bigger wins against good players,
10秒
it's effectively because of some YOLO. But I think I'm less willing to YOLO against someone at or below my level. Because I feel like, this goes all the way back to the chess dojo topic that we started this stream on, of like, against stronger players, against weaker players or lower level
10
players,
秒
I feel like I should be winning those games, or that I shouldn't have to do anything crazy to win against those games, to those players. But that might lead me to play less aggressively because I'm looking to calculate so heavily. But some of these things are too hard to calculate. I'm kind of mealy mouthing this. Mikhail Tal, world champion, says you should first sacrifice and then calculate. Well, what? That's, yeah. You're not. This also I think goes back to some of the things that I was saying earlier, where it's like, sometimes grandmasters don't understand what the rest of us have to deal with.
20秒
It's like grandmasters can't understand,
6
our lives as hard stuck 1500s or whatever. Chose, you say, if some of the trading materials are not understandable, you don't still need them. Interesting. Yeah. So is that in talking sort of about that sugar?
20秒 1 2 3
I drink shogi. This is what I tell myself, that you can't find the borders without crossing over them at some point. That's what I tell myself.
10秒
And then I lose, and then I lose, and then I lose. And it's like, am I getting better? Or am I just losing more?
20秒
I could tell myself I'm losing. I'm getting better. But like, if I'm never winning games, am I getting better?
8
So this is the thing. I don't agree with what Melkor said here. You say,
10秒
in your opinion, your playing level is really not that high or super far off of the lower Dans. So not super far off 2 Dans. So I disagree with this. I actually disagree with this strongly. I'll continue reading, but you say you feel your practical level is much lower than what theoretically your knowledge can give. So this is a constant topic on this channel, but I feel like, for example,
20秒
there is very little difference between me and a 1Q. Like on 81 Dojo. We'll just use 81 Dojo ratings. I feel like there is very little difference between me and a 1Q. But there is a lot of difference
10秒
between me and a 3 Dan. And there's a much bigger difference between me and a 4 Dan.
20秒 1
So now we're talking about me and a 5 Dan. It's almost they're almost. I feel like I feel like it's almost a different game against a 5 Dan. Like I have one victory in my life against a 5-dan. And it was a 10-second game, and it was kind of, you know, goofy. It was a goofy game where I got a lucky move, and then played well. Don't get me wrong, to finish it, but it was a lucky game. You know, shogi is a very volatile game, but I think even with that volatility baked into shogi, for me, and I think it might be the way I play. I think I just have a very volatile play style, but it seems to me like there is a bigger gap between me and a 3-dan than me and a 1Q. And there's just a world of understanding between me and a 5-dan. But maybe if I got better, I would see, oh, there wasn't much to it. I don't know. But that is my current, that is one of those strong opinions loosely held that I have. It's a strong opinion. I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong on it, you know, with more detail. But for now, I am very strongly disagreeing with that. Like even against like the US champ, that the games we play are so one-sided that like I can't even begin. I feel like I'm not even playing shogi. That said, one of the recent times we've played, I actually had mate on the board. So my best against him in probably like 30 times playing, 20 or 30 games, I had mate on the board, a long, difficult one, and I missed it, and he won. But like, I think it was in a game where he tried to do a mirror of Urashino Ryu, and he lost a rook early. So it's like, you know, he played an opening, he doesn't know. He lost a rook very early, and he still beat me. He still beat me. Like, I'm never going to be in that situation again. Like, yeah, I'm probably never going to be in that situation again. And when I watch 5-dans play, 5-dan and above, or 4-dans for that matter, the level of resiliency and the understanding of when to attack and when to defend seems like it is so far beyond my pay grade that I literally cannot even imagine being that good. And James Yerk is sort of agreeing with me here, saying that the games versus Melkor and Telmarch in the Tournament to King felt completely different than the ones against 4-dans. Yeah, much less 2-dan. Yeah. Yeah. Like, so, you know, Elo-wise, I don't know what is the expected value of a game between a 2-dan and a 5-dan. Like I was talking earlier about those games that I play against the San Francisco shogi players. You know, one of them is now a 4-dan, the other one is a 3-dan. And I win probably 10% of my games with them. I think in history I have probably won 10% of my games against those two players. So which I don't know if that means I'm overrated. Like I've always said, I'm probably overrated on 81 Dojo at 2-dan. I think I am overrated. But like I don't know what the expected value of a game for me versus a 4-dan is. Like, should I be winning 25% of my games? Should I be winning? I don't know. I don't know what that is. At least according to the 81 Dojo algorithm, rating algorithm. I'm not sure what that is. Like in chess. So what is 5-dan on 81 Dojo? Is it 2100 now or 2200? I'm gonna actually it'll be hard to see. Okay, Sente won. Nice, nice. He turned it around. It seemed so. I thought he was losing pretty. I thought he was about to lose, which is why I started paying less attention. And now I see that he wins. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Except now, except he's getting enabled. He's getting enabled now to play Ishida, which is bad. So, this is one of those games that development-wise are going to end up hurting him in the long run, because he's now going to be he's now being enabled. This is a bad. The opponent was a bad actor in letting him win with Ishida. Yeah, the 81 dojo system, it's well documented, true. Yes, but it is not Yloigh. Exactly. Exactly. So, so you can't just look to see like the expected values or the expected win-loss rating between bands of Yloigh players is known. But it's I don't know if that can be. I don't know if there is one on 81 Dojo. So let's see. What is 5 Dan here? The low 5 Dan is 2050. So on the new system, on the new rating system, it's 2050, which is 30 points, 300 points above mine. 300, 350, 311 points. So I'm way inflated. Off of that, I assume off of that recent 4 Dan win. But 311 points. In chess, what is that difference? Expected win rate with 300 point Yloigh difference in chess. Okay, so with the 300 point Yloigh difference, the higher rated player is expected to win roughly 85% of the time. Okay, interesting. So this is if this can sort of loosely be applied to 81 Dojo, and I don't know if it can, I think this would tell me that I am overrated on 81 Dojo. Because I think I could probably win 10 to 15% against a 4 Dan, but there's no way I'm winning 10 to 15% against any 5 Dan I know. I mean, I think I might only win 5% against 5 Dans that I know. Like I do sometimes think I could win 1 in 20 games, maybe. But the opening matters so much too to these ratings. I don't know if that's how it is in chess. Like, I don't know if it matters as much in chess, but for me, with my openings, especially as someone who I think so much of my strength, like so much of my rating strength comes from getting big advantages out of the opening and then limping across the finish line. It matters so much what my opponents play for my rating. Oh, Snowpiercer. Yeah, the pressure was on. I was saying, good, congrats. But I must say, I was disappointed to see you win, because this is only going to enable bad behavior. This Ishida stuff has to stop. It was a once great civilization of Urashino Ryu playing. Your game was once a great civilization of Urashino Ryu. And it's just sad to see. It's just sad to see any civilization fall. Well, the reason it didn't work is because you didn't play it 3 times. I don't know if I wonder I don't know if Urashino Ryu is any different than any of the other openings in this regard, but I think Urashino Ryu does need a lot of prep. I think as the Urashino Ryu player, I don't think it's an opening that you can play mindlessly. I don't. And maybe that's a hot take because people like to make fun of it. But I don't think it's an opening that will work for you unless you're willing to put in the time and you really like it. But maybe that is the same for a lot of openings. Well, Snowpiercer, I don't know if you can switch back though. So that's the thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We might not allow you. We might not allow you. Yeah, James are. Yeah, there was the counter to Ishikawa. Well, the counter. You know, it's not a counter. I think Koshiro has a. I think Koshiro has a study on it. I have not. I'll have to look through my lines because since you left the area, I have not been working on my Ishikawa counter. Like, I think that's one of the things for me is that I really like to have someone to train, to study against. Like, I like to have motivation is what I'm trying to say. And so it's like, I think it's why I have so much material and so much prep against opposing rook and against third file is because, you know, the most important players that I play over the board play that. But with you out of town, now I don't have that. Like, I don't have that extra motivation. And it does not seem, it seems to me like Japanese players don't play that Ishikawa counter. So I only seem to play that. I only seem to play against that against Westerners. But I do think I think Koshiro has put in some work on the counter. I know NinWorld, he's I think he's 3 dan on Shogi Wars, 3 or 4 dan on Shogi Wars. The strong German player, he plays a lot of openings, but I think he has some interesting counter to the Ishikawa line. A lot of those counters involve throwing away the pawn on the third file. If I'm remembering correctly. No, NinWorld is not a Q player. NinWorld is really good. Oh, nice. Coach Rose got it. It's not private, Melkor. It's just that you're banned from it. It's a public study that you are banned from. So here goes, there goes my U.S. Shogi champion. There goes my one chance. There goes my one chance to ever to beat GM Zerk. I was gonna say my one chance to ever beat GM Zerk, but that's not true. I've already beaten him. I've already before he even knew how to play shogi. I got my win. I got my win. I got my win, and I'm holding on to it. Yeah, I've beaten a 5-dan. Yeah. I still get a kick out of telling the story that although now I forgot it. Now I'm about to retell the story of the first time I played GM Zerk. You know, the person said, you know, Frank, you should play, you know, him. Now I can't remember what they said. They said I think they said he's good at chess or he likes chess. I think they said he's good at chess. That wasn't Urashino Ryu game. That was an Urashino Ryu game, and I think I was stunned at like I was sweating bullets against this guy who doesn't even know shogi. And I just lucked into the win because he defended one final move of that Urashino Ryu attack badly. But like I was sweating bullets. Yeah, I would love. Yeah, I love Koshiro's thoughts on this. You know, I have my thoughts, but you know, I'm again, you know, I'm not as experienced. I'm lower level. You know, my tier list right now is I play much. As far as I'm concerned, I play best over the board. I play, and then it depends what site I play online. I play better on. Long story short, over the board, online with Yo-Yo-Me, Shogi Wars, and then one streaming. I'm way worse. I'm way worse. So like when I'm streaming, just like yesterday's that 10-second game I won against the 2-dan. When I win against a 2-dan or above level player while I'm streaming, I am ecstatic. For the rest of the day, I am honestly feeling so good because I play so much worse when I'm streaming. And then, you know, when I play online, I think I play much better than when I'm streaming, but I still don't quite have that focus as of when I'm playing over the board in an important match. I'm sure there are people who are the inverse too. Like it seems that way. Like it seems in chess there are people who are way better online than offline, and not because of cheating, ha ha ha. You know, not because of those reasons. Maybe to a large extent it's motivation. Like I think I need to have some meaning to be able to put my all into a game. I need to have some meaning into it, I think, for some reason. Oh, some people are gods with a mouse. Yeah. Like watching Koshiro stream shogi or stream that mate problem. You know, I realize how much worse I am with a mouse than Koshiro is. I don't know if it's age or what, because like I used to be I'll just say like great Doom player, you know, great with mouse and keyboard playing first person shooters back in the old days. But like anyone who watched yesterday's stream sees how bad, how badly and slowly I move the mouse when I'm playing shogi, especially the click style on Shogi Wars. I am so painfully slow at it. And then a lot of those kids, they earn their stripes playing online, so they're probably just most comfortable with it. But I really did think, and I think it was true. I think it turned out to be true. I really thought that for the 2024 tournament when I played there, I thought I was going to have an advantage because I play so much over at the time. I still play a decent amount, but not as much as I used to. But I play so much over the board shogi that I thought it was going to be an advantage for me in the tournament, and I think it was. And I don't show, yeah, for you, you say it's just focus. It's easier for you to get distracted when you're on a computer. Yeah. I think that's totally true for a bunch of people. For me, I don't think it's necessarily true. I don't think I don't think I'm distracted. When I'm playing shogi online, not streaming, of course, not talking about streaming. I'm pretty focused. I'm as focused as I think I can be, but I lack that added motivation of really wanting to play my best. Melkor and Koshiro, you've never played? Oh, in a serious match. Okay. I would have assumed that you all would have played like a casual game at least at the recent European Shogi Championship. I saw that Led Zeppelin had a win. Who was it against? It was against a friend of the channel, if I'm not mistaken. Led Zeppelin had a win, I think, in TTM this morning. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the best show games at dinner. Yep. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, it was against Tulip. Yeah. It was TTK. Thank you, Snowpiercer. So yeah, Tulip and Led Zeppelin played this morning. Yeah. I have had the good fortune to play Led Zeppelin, in person, and he is strong. He might be one of those people who's stronger over the board than online. I don't know how seriously he takes his online games, but yeah, he's fun to play against. He's so creative. Frustratingly creative, almost, to play against. Oh, I don't know why my screen. I didn't. We'll get back here. I'm not seeing any big matches going. Yeah. All right. What's going on with WSL then? So France wins that. So France won that game. That means they win this month. Germany still has one, can get a point here. Still has, every point counts, but that breaks them out of the third place tie. So France 2 is is staying in third place, I guess. Well, we'll see. No one else. No. That will put them in second place. So that will put them in second place. And if France 2 wins that third game, that'll put them ahead of Singapore. but Brazil is on their heels. Oh, boy, YKT lost. I don't know how to pronounce carnivorous. I don't know how to pronounce this, but Carnivorace. I don't think it's Italian. But Koshiro and Victor C. This should be a fun one. Takashima-san won against Shogiban and YKT. Oh yeah, if James Zerk, if you're gonna play, I would love to spectate. Goodness gracious. GM Zerk sitting calmly up at the top of Division A. We spectated Komodo's game earlier, I think. USA Division A team, 2 Grandmasters, 2 World Champions. Oh, good. So Zekid's muting, so I can make my joke again. I can make my joke again. That between Zekid and Komodo, you know, the US has between Zekid, me, and Komodo, you know, the United States has 2 world champions, 2 grandmasters. You know, between the 3 of us, you know, the powerhouse of USA. Talented Tongue, greetings. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I think there's a mix there, Melkor. So Melkor is bringing up a point that I don't hear other people say, but I think it's very real. It's very real that that WSL means different things to different people. I'm still not seeing Zekid queuing. That you know, some people take it very seriously. Some people take it, you know, normal seriously, and some people are a little reckless in their scheduling of their games, or a little reckless in taking part. And it's unfortunate, you know, when one team has a mix of those types of players, where, you know, someone's serious, but the other is not so serious. But it's a fun event. You know, I don't like you know, I don't play it because I don't want to schedule. But Zekid is the #1 board, right? What is this all about? Chess? Yeah, this is called shogi. It's Japanese chess. So this I'm pasting this link in. Hopefully the bot will respond quickly with this link. This goes over sort of how to get started and a little more about the game. It's a really nice light introduction from a great games player, Killer Ducky, who also streams shogi. He's a 3-dan in Go. He's great at mahjong. He's great at backgammon. You know, was a chess player in his past. A great chess player. Oh yeah, so your team, yeah, Germany is one of the teams you say that screws up the scheduling. Singapore, I think, is also like that. I think, you know, if we look at my predictions, my predictions, these were my predictions. And the reason I put Singapore so low is because the top player scheduling is uncertain. Because it seems like they lose a lot. Although Brazil now seems to be in this boat a little bit. The scheduling has been a problem in recent months. So what is the current standings? It's United States. Oops. It's what am I doing? United States. Let me bring this back up. I don't want to cover this page just so I can see the start of Zekid's game. So I predicted the United States to 4. So the United States is #1. France 2 and Singapore are up there in number 2. I think Singapore has been playing their games. Brazil is up there in tied for 3rd as well. Or we'll see how this works out. Germany just did drop. I don't know if Austria is doing well. So these were my predictions. I wonder how close these will be. Brazil 4 got their first. They didn't get their first win, but they got their first game win. Congrats to Angelito. He won. So that's their first point. He put up their first point this year, which is nice to see. He played a great game. We got that high C class again. Z-Kid wouldn't have been playing Unleashed Shogi, right? No. Oh, you didn't get any luck in both the 530 and 10. Wait, there are no 530 and 1030 pools. You're still queued? Interesting. I don't see you. Is it on Lishogi? Oh, the auto pool? I wonder if those will ever join. I bet almost nobody uses it. I am curious. I wonder how many people do auto join. Oh, interesting. Oh, you did find games with this morning. Fascinating. Wow. Huh. So that auto join pool is... This is blowing my mind. Does that auto join pool also auto challenge waiters, or is it a completely separate pool? I wonder now. I always assumed that all it was a shortcut to joining anyone who was waiting. You don't think... Oh, so you don't even think it challenges the waiters. Okay. Ah. Snowpiercer R trying to stealth his way into another game. I see you, Snowpiercer. I see you. If we don't get this game started, I'm gonna be watching you and your quick Ishida. Well, the game hasn't started yet, so I'm gonna look. What happened? What happened? Oh, look at this. All right, this is proper shogi. So Snowpiercer's playing some proper shogi. I mean, it's not Urushin or Ryu, but obviously it's real shogi. It's not this quick Ishida stuff or Ishida. A feature I really wish they had is I wish I could click on Melkor's name and just say auto watch. Did I miss? There it is. All right, Zika Descente. All right. I assume Zkid is going to play Murata system, but we'll see. Let me make sure. Let me fix my scene. Is Bogeying considered good against Murata system? You know, it certainly gives me grief as an Urashino Ryu player. You know, I don't like. Do we do this? I don't know if we push or he does this. Oops, sorry. You know, something like this, which gets us into more annoying stuff. Melkor's so proper. I thought this is the way to go. Boy, I'm drooling against this castle if I was an Urashino Ryu player, but like obviously it's gonna be tough. Is he gonna pick? Is he gonna pick? Is he gonna pick? Does he pick? Or does Zika just bring the silver up? Like silver 7/7. With picking does come with tempo because you know this gold is hanging. It's another position as an Urashino Ryu player that I'm drooling to get. I love having that rook on 8/4 so that, you know, when I exchange, I can come back and hit this, come up that way. They're playing, is this 5:30? 5:30. Venerable time control. Interesting to see what he does here. I think I would have brought it to 2/6 as well. I think that's my usual, although, you know, I'm obviously I'm playing a completely different side here, which is going to completely change what the opponent is doing on this side. But for me, I like to have it there so that it defends this pawn once I come up. I don't think it's required to exchange that pawn, right? Or to exchange the bishop. I like that. I like that a lot. So maybe not, yeah, because this seems like it gives that free move. That free bishop move. So I want to say Koshiro might have gone fifth file there. I want to say Koshiro might have gone fifth file. I wonder. There's probably, I'm seeing it. There's probably some big tactical shot against it. Jump the knight. Look at me, Ma. I guessed a move. So I saw him grabbing the silver. Is Coward Castle a good shape for this against this opening? I certainly like it. I certainly dislike playing against it for Ursina Ryu, but there's no similarity right now. This is interesting. So who are we liking in this right now? Who are we liking in this position? Z-Kid's king feels very safe, but so does Melkor's. Melkor has advanced pieces, although Z-Kid has advanced pawns. They both have their rook file open. I don't know if this prepares for Yagura. Yeah, I like this move. Just potentially being annoying to that bishop. I just never know where the attacks come from in these. Like where, once the edge pushing moves kind of are gone, how do we develop from here? Push the edge, but like you can't. This guy is stuck here. He cannot move. Unless you want to lose this pawn. So, and this guy, we can't move this silver up, otherwise we lose this pawn. So, like, there's no immediate future where we can make Gangi or something. There's no immediate future where we can make Gangi or Yagura. So it's like we've got to make developing moves that somehow don't lose us the game. That's my biggest problem with the middle game. How do I make developing moves, or just how do I make neutral moves that don't lose me the game? Okay. I suppose, you know, we're looking at, you know, this is maybe the threat. Aji-io, hello. Nice to see you.
10秒
Yeah, so that certainly introduced
20秒
that.
2
But
3 4 5 6
do we
8 9
in this case he could have backed out because the bishop is now defending this pawn. But you know, I like how is this knight
10秒
how is this okay? How is this okay? Feels to me like we're just going to lose that knight.
20秒 1 2 3 4 5 6 これより秒読み
Pawn
に入り
drop
ます
7-7. So if pawn drop 7-7, but then come back, right? If the gold comes back, we'll still be able to take the knight, right?
20秒 1 2
And then the bishop could take this, but
5 6 7 8 9
ooh. That's a nice move to lock that silver in place.
10秒
And now can't take because this is too strong.
20秒 1 2 3 4 5
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, we can't, the pawn drop, we can't go back because then the rook promotes. Okay, brilliant. And you just, I see the message from my junior shogi is, yep. I'm slow,
10秒
but I eventually see.
20秒 1
Sometimes you just need to YOLO and knight up there and figure it out. Yeah, well, so that's the thing is, against Z-Kid,
20
I
秒 1 2
I throw my silver away. I'm always YOLOing my silver in, thinking I'm gonna be able to get out. I'm gonna be able to do damage, threaten things, get out if I need to. I always get it trapped. I think against the past 3 games against Z-Kid, I've had my silver trapped
10秒
up front. My knights, when I jump my knights, boy, you know, I prove that proverb right about, you know, knight drops or knight
20
jumps
秒
are
1 2
dead to a pawn or whatever the saying is.
4 5 6 10秒 20秒 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9
I want to say Melkor might be in line for some edge attack.
10秒
My edge attack sense is my edge attack Spidey sense is starting to go off here.
20秒 1 2 3 4 5 6
Keino Takatobi Fu no Ijiki or something like that. A knight that jumps too high is food for a pawn. Exactly. Yeah, I proved that one. I proved that proverb way too often. But maybe I should revisit. because I think a lot of the times when I did that kind of stuff, not that I'm an advanced player by any means now, but I think I was a lower level player.
10秒 20秒 1、2、3、
Can the gold come up? Is there any value in bringing this gold up?
10秒 20秒 1、2、3、4、5
Yeah, take rook takes gold up. No, take
10秒
pawn takes. Sir takes rook takes.
20秒 1、2、3、4
So which one first? Taking the knight first. Yeah.
10秒
Yeah, of course.
20秒 1、2、
How do I get this pawn out of here so we can drop a knight?
6、7、8、9
I'm always looking to drop. Is there a proverb book or perhaps a collection that you can access online? Yes. Hold on one second. Here is a link to Shogi Proverbs with commentary. It's admittedly not the greatest format for diagrams, but this is what I have in my bookmarks here.
10秒 20秒 1、2、
So where to promote?
4、5
I think it's 4-5 or 8-3. I think this is the only reason I was thinking I might not want to do this, even though it pushes here, is because I might want to be able to jump this knight later. I suppose you could take and then take.
2、3、4、5、6、7、8
Bishop 3-4, horse 3-4 sets up the knight drop though.
10秒
Yeah. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah.
20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6 10秒
I want to say that the rook might want to go to the middle. Because I don't think the rook's going to be all that great against Coward Castle.
3、4、5 10秒 20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6
There's no rush, I suppose. There's no rush for Melkor. They're okay.
10秒
Huh.
20秒 1
I was gonna say we can't do this because knight takes this pawn, pulls them both away. But no, the horse is defending this pawn too. Wow.
10秒 20秒 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 10秒
Ooh. Ooh, surprising. Very surprising.
10秒
Maybe it's not surprising. Maybe it's not. Get the silver and the knight for the rook is not enough, especially since the king is so in danger.
10秒
Wow, this feels really good to me for Gote.
10秒 20秒 1
We don't have a pawn. I'm looking at ways to just pull this pawn. Of course, we already have a pawn back here.
7 8 9
I don't think this knight jump. This is not going to be any use. Ooh, boy, boy, oh
10
boy,
秒
boy, oh boy. Oh, that's a good move. You have to take with the horse. Do you have to take with the horse? Do you take with the silver?
4 5 6
Take with this. I think my only choices are these two.
10秒
Oh, now you can't drop the pawn because the knight fork is protected by the horse.
20秒 1 2 3 4 5 6 7
Okay. Huh. I'm looking for shenanigans of making the way. My eyes are making. I don't know why my eyes sometimes go to the most ridiculous moves first, but my eyes are trying to make this work. And I don't think there is any way to make that work.
5 6 7
Yeah.
10秒
Boy.
20秒
Nice. Nice. We're tucked. We got a castle. We got a castle now on the Sente side here.
10秒
It's disturbing me right now
20秒
that of all the moves I looked
3
at,
4
just moving the king was not one of them.
10秒
Now can we take that pawn? The pawn on 3-4.
20秒 1 2 3 10秒
The I don't think we worry about
20
this.
秒 1、2、3、4、5、6
What about the gold? Do we ooh. Good players use pawns a lot. I've noticed this. Good players use pawns a lot. In the game of shogi, good players use pawns a lot. So that's, yeah, I was going to say that's luring this silver away from the defense of the rook. So now it does come with tempo. And like the only move, well, I suppose I was going to say the only move that gets us out of the annoyance is that, but I guess we could go here.
20秒 1、2、
Like, are these sort of threatening, especially since we do have the we do have the drop. We do have the drop. Keeping the rook back for defense does seem pretty good to me.
20秒 1、2、3、4、
Gold drop.
5、6、7、8、9
Oh, wow, nice. My idea for the gold drop was to threaten the pawn on 6-5 after.
3、4、5、6、7
He's still doing it. He's still doing it. Huh. He must see something.
10秒 10秒
Pawn 3-5 was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, agreed.
20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9
I think if he drops the gold on 5-1, I think it would be a gift, because then we couldn't use the gold to attack over here.
20秒 1、2、3
Maybe we hope that Melkor Nifus
6、7
dropping the silver. But that's an undefended silver. Anyway, as soon as we get a golden hand, we've got the 2-1 drop.
20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9
Got no pawns. Okay.
10秒
Yeah.
10秒 10秒
Pawn 8-7?
20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7
Yeah. Yeah, you have to take.
10秒
Oh, do you? Can you go to 9-7?
20秒 1、2、3、4、
Woohoo.
10秒
Not an immediate threat because the rook is defending that silver. I mean, obviously he's hitting this rook. So, you know, if I was playing on Shogi Wars, I would completely miss this.
20秒1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。10秒
Can he? Wow. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. He cannot take. Can he? So if he pushes this
10
pawn,
秒
push this pawn. Can't push here.
20秒1、
Because this.
3、4、5、6、7、8。
Okay.
10秒 20秒1、2、3、
I don't know if he was going to drop the pawn on 7-4, but there's a rook defending it. I don't think he was. Time. Oh, okay. All righty. All right. Can he run? Can he do it? I believe in him.
10秒
I believe in him. Still can't take that horse.
20秒1、2、3、4、
We run. Token comes back. We lose the gold.
8。
We're going to lose that gold. No, we're not. No, we're not going to lose that gold. Well,
10秒
or yes, we will. No, we won't. No, we'll run. If he takes, we take the
10
horse.
秒1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。
Okay. So which side does the king run to? All right. All right. I guess getting out of the bishop diagonal.
10秒
Oh no, the token goes down this way, so we can't just take the horse.
20秒1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。
Uh-oh. No likey.
10秒
No likey. Take the horse now?
20秒1、2、3、4、5。
No, because he has a knight. So take the knight. He drops. We take. He drops the
10
knight.
秒
We run back. And ooh.
10秒 10秒
I'm still not sure. I'm still.
20秒
I get the pawn drop 6-4.
3、4、5、6、7、8、
Pawn drop 6-4 at least gets the rook. You get the impasse points. Ah, that's cute. I like that. That's nice. How can we take advantage of this?
20秒1、2、3、4、10秒 20秒1、2、3、
I like it. You know, we're hitting this horse. We're hitting this horse, which is really important right now. Rook drop is mate. Right? Rook drop on 6-4 is mate. No? Wait. Oh, it's not his move. It's not his move.
10秒 10秒
Oh, good game. Good game to both. Good game. Fun one to watch. It's the reason I didn't bust out the USA chant. Like if this was WSL, or Tournament to King, I think I would have started busting out the USA. But I figured, this is just an an unrated fun game. It's a fun, friendly game of shogi. I'm not gonna bring out the big guns yet until we really need it. What month is the WSL match between Germany and the United States? The stream is unmuted. Good game. Nice game. I'm just saying that I didn't bust. Okay, next month. Next month is, so this could be a preview of next month. June has Germany going against United States. Germany won and United States won. The United States hasn't put their roster in place yet, but Zekid is, I'm assuming, going to be board one. Although he didn't play this past month, so who knows? We will see. We will definitely see. But had it been a WSL game or a Tournament to King game, the USA chance that would have been coming from my mouth would have brought GM Zerk to victory. So I'm not so worried. If this happens next month, it's must watch WSL TV. And I warn anyone, the USA chance will be coming. Yeah, so if the pawn comes up, is that okay? Or is it going to be too bad with the... Is that okay? I think this is... So I was thinking it, and I think Adriana Shogi mentioned it. Yeah. I am pretty surprised that we never got that knight in earlier. So is that true? Is that so? I'm curious. Like at that position where Melkor in the chat said, I think by that point you're really hoping for a mess up on your side. I'm wondering about that. So at that level, do you really feel it's that decided at that point? Because it felt like it was holding, and to me, it felt like that rook in the middle had so much potential. It's interesting. You wanted to use these knights a lot better. Yeah, it felt like they were going to be primed. Malcolm, you say by the time the rook was on 9-8, it's practically over, except it's only 30-second Doyomi. Interesting perspective. I wonder, is there any sense of coming up here with the silver instead and just sort of implicitly, not implicitly, just like it gets the rook some safety, gets our silver up. Although maybe we want this silver back here. Like there's this tower of power. There's a gold here. We've got our rook. This guy's defending. Like this to me, like if the engine were to say that this is Sente's advantage, I wouldn't be shocked at all. But my eval is not the greatest. Getting the gold to work is good. Oh, so instead of that's as opposed to my idea of this. That makes sense. That makes sense. Knight drop 6-4 could be annoying for Gote. Yeah, like what does he do? What does he do here? We our pawn is stuck here. But like if he came in, do we do this? Or would he just go there? Feels tricky. Yeah, all the night drops I wanted to do, it was always like one more move away. Hmm. That was fun. That was a really fun game. Thank you to both of you for playing. That was awesome. Knight 6-4 followed by pawn drop 6-3. So knight 6-4. If the gold goes to 6-2, it's pawn drop 6-3. the gold back to 6-1, then what? Then what? Oh, he goes back, then yeah, then we get the rook in. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. So during the game, I said I thought that the rook move is what Koshiro would do. The Koshiro is Sai. In my version of Hikaru no Go, where I am Hikaru, Koshiro is Sai. When I don't know what to do. Yeah, WWKD. What would Koshiro do? Exactly. Yeah. Magic based. Hello. Need to get that manga AI guy to make that's I did say I did say that why is this going underneath? I did say that in on the title that this should be this should be him. This should be Koshiro. Oh boy. It's every time I see this ridiculous image, I crack up. And he's here. Wait, oh, that was Konoman that said that was you that said WWKD. I thought I Dream of Shogi said that. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Yeah, this should definitely this right here should be Koshiro. Coach, it should be Koshiro just like shaking his head, like, oh my gosh, I wasted so much time on this guy. Oh, I have an extra fingernail on that middle finger. Hold on. Uh, wait, do I? I'm not sure. Oh, on the middle finger. Wait, what? That's true. That's true. The AI has hallucinated a fingernail on that's why I was born with an extra fingernail on my middle finger. That's why my snaps sound so much stronger. It's like it's the double snap of this fingernail hits the board, then this fingernail hits the board. It's like a would double fingernails strengthen a shogi player? Yeah, thunder snap, exactly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mm. Oh man. I can't believe I never noticed that extra fingernail. I was looking so intently at the main fingernail. Or the main finger. Oh man. Boy. There's the ridiculous one. There's the let me show it from the. I'm going to switch my scene just briefly here. Hold on. Saitama. I should have named it so Saitama. Okay, hold on. So we've got the here we go. We've got the Shogi Dad, the Saitama, which is really great. This is I was suggesting that this is when someone opens with pawn 5-6 against me. This is it. But then he added Atari. Which makes it even better. The only thing Atari needs the blue, the light blue ragdoll eyes. I gotta take this. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. All right. Anyway, the Atari with the Saitama OK meme is amazing. And this is not the right scene. Sorry. So this is good. This is good. This is good for Murata system because we have more ammo now. Now we have more ammo. Of what to do against other static rook players. All right. And that was a really fun game. So today good games. Today definitely Melkor was the key. So I'm not going to put Melkor's face on the thumbnail. I would love to. But out of respect, I won't. But I would love to. Maybe I could put Magnus Carlsen's face, but I don't know how much. I don't know how much weight Magnus Carlsen's face is going to have on these thumbnails, on these shogi thumbnails anymore. Not if he keeps losing. Not if he keeps losing with the white pieces. I could ask, but where's the fun in that? I wouldn't expect you would want me to. I would want to use the one I would want to use the one from Shogi Harbor Discord. Although I don't know if I can get the full scrim, the full screen, the big version of it. The Komodo dragon. So you're a big Komodo dragon fan? Are you like a reptile guy? Isn't there the one that's used as an emoji? No, the one that's an emoji. Let me see. Isn't there? There's a Melkor emoji, I thought. Oh, there used to be. I swear there used to be, right? It looks like there isn't. Huh. The one that peeps up out of the... Oh, you just like the way it has a lethal bite. I see. I thought maybe we'd find out more Koshiro lore, that you've got all these reptiles and snakes and stuff like that. The Smug Melkor would be perfect. Smug Melkor would be perfect. I can't find that. Smug Melkor is the one that, we have the fake Smug Melkor. We have the, I guess I could use the Smug Nagase. At least I assume that's, I don't know what that is. What is it actually called? Is it Smug Nagase? It is Smug. Oh, Smugase. Smugase is what it's called. I feel like Smugase is a poor man's Smug Melkor. Like I want Smug Melkor. I'm asking my mom for Smug Melkor, and my mom is saying we have Smug Melkor on Discord, and Smug Melkor on Discord is Smugase. I could just put the German flag. That's probably what I'll do. The other WSL games, I put the Brazil flag where it was two Brazil games. Maybe I'll put the German flag. I am part German. But I want Smug Melkor. But actually, let me see if I can get your avatar. I don't know if you've been chatting a lot lately. I'm just scrolling. I'm not seeing. Good to see Jack-o'-lantern busy or active. Oh, there's Melkor's face. Okay. Oh, but someone made this. I would have to ask the artist for this. I would have to ask the artist who made this. Now. All right. Well, anyway, it's getting late. I'm going to have to get going. It's 4:00. Wow, this went late. Thank you, everyone. This was so fun. Oh, it was a mistake ever revealing that was on a photo. Oh, man. I assumed it would be Rico. I would still have to ask. But all right. Thanks, everybody. Great to see you all. Congrats on the games, and enjoy your shogi. Check out that new Shogi Wars mating battle, but it's not free for people, so I won't say that. But enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your shogi. Thanks so much. See you all soon, and